Yo, what's up? What's going on, my twin knights? My twin galaxy knights? My friends? We're back for more Apollo Justice. I know, it's great. It's fun. It's fun even. It's fun to do this. It's fun to do this. Last time, we finished the first case, which turns out our mentor, Gavin something, I forgot his other name, yeah. Turns out he murdered a man, poggers, and now because of that, we're out of a job, and so now we're hunting down a noodle stand thief, a guy who ran over Phoenix, and someone who stole a pair of panties. Yeah, I'm not excited for that last part, but everything else is interesting, so time to go to the... First off, we're going to go ahead and go to the accident scene. The scene of the accident. Alright, let's do this. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. A huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that's a husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Whoa, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kentucky family mansion, little girl. Huh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kentucky family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, man. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum and Kentucky, wife of the fourth head of the Kentucky family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when you're talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems a little bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh! That means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying the business is in a slump? Ask about the business if we can help it, please. Yeah, if this chick wasn't so fucking chill about it. Oh boy. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a good great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In my case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. I found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. A car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our walls, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means the trash can. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along, nothing to see here. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am, nothing to report. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, it's her. She's from the first game that you meet like once. Hell yeah. Holy shit. I can't remember what her name was though. I'm sure she'll say something. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are? Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydro... You tell me shrimp fried that rice? How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Hydroxychlamidocerase? I don't know how to say that. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. You know, it's interesting. Because I'm pretty sure that's fucking what's-her-face from the first game. The girl you help out to help her sister or something. But I don't remember if her meeting Phoenix in the first game is canon. since that was only in the DS version. Well, it was in the remake too, so maybe it is canon. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. Rebecca? Rebecca Sky, maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Ugh. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Ah, yes, nice woman. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstance, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere, the park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? No, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Polly? So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. Eh? Got a bad feeling about this. Me, little Blum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. Oh my gosh, who the fuck is stealing people's panties? So, it's so fucking weird. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. I can imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's paintings have much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? She got some green ass fingernails, dude. What the hell? That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
She's a Kataki too? Miss! Here, our flyer. Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why'd you give her a flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to the gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. You know, these people are very traditional. Or at least they give, like, the traditional Japanese vibe. The reason I bring it up is that it's fucking weird how they have, like, weird... like... terminology. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute. Ah, that's a family crest from the old country. Family crest? We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Woo! Alrighty. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess. Yeah, cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I bet you do. I'll bet you do. At last my teeth aren't chattering so hard. What about the dragon? Dragging these nuts in your mouth. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint the wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first to spill paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So No, don't tell me. It's better I don't know. How many fucking artists did you hire that are so fucking clumsy, dude? Holy shit. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry in the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way out. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of the hydroxyide, what's it? No dice. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. Guess we could check it out. Detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney at... Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Wait, you don't think? I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and it took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. Dude, he's a fucking Capcom versus Marvel 3 twin. That motherfucking tanky. He'll sneeze on you. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which one do you want to take? Take the mirror. Cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. What? Are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zap! She's giving me Maya vibes, dude. Okay, well, there's paint here. Paint name finger. Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the guy that knocked over that fella across the street. Right. That makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Kentucky paint, you pay the price. Swap the evidence. Okay. Is that a leaf shape? The bottom of the cover... The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? It looks like a leaf was stuck at the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ugh, I almost got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Let's go. Okay, let's see. The Maractus Clinic. Here, let's present it to the young lady. Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. Son of a bitch. Vote. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Aloon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see the piece of evidence. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Oh, shit. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran right into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Oh, it's him. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So, your stand. Eldoon's noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. That high blood pressure does too. So, your stand. Eldoon's noodles was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-encrusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyways? Homie, do you not see the state of his house? You think he can afford another one? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. That happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Because he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning. Before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. Are you eating your hair? He's sucking on a strand of his hair. Good lord. That stand was my whole life. Had my whole life in it. My whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, here on the ground. If we don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Jeez, I'm under enough pressure as it is. That's it! That's where the thief snatched my panties ran to. That's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth and not some pretty girl's panties. The garage. Right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Here, let's present the slippers. Okay, you don't have anything to say about the slippers. What about the doggy? Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog is a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get a bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to have salt in them either. I'm pretty sure that fucking kills them, but hey, it's a video game. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey! That there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy, I'm begging you. Ooh, look! I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. When I touched it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it by hand with warm professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. It's the Eldoon Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. Not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Can I help it if I like red? Apparently not. There's a handwritten sign here, save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. It seems like a lot of trouble to go through for an extra patients. That doorway is sure sparkly. The Meritus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need to find a little more info on this Meritus Clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is in there? Ah! Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, it would be you! A police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't tell me. They wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Yeah. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what he was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. He's working for the gangsters. Let's go! Ah! What the fuck? There's the car that ran him over. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher went. You sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trissy, could you try not saying panties so many times? Yeah. Oh, there's a phone here. Oh, it's so cute. It's a pink phone. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Ooh. Is that Miles? No. Edgeworth will not exist in this game anymore. He's not allowed. This is Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Ah! That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Ah, so it is canon. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was it was a muffler shoved into the tailpipe. I thought he was the skeleton. Okay. You ain't dead, bro. Yet, probably. I don't know. Wow! I remember that case of record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Good lord. Alright, well, we found her panties at least. Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. Oh, no, really. Don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have the nose for finding girls' panties. Okay, let's not say that. Also, you wear bloomers? Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm not even gonna like comment further on that. Just whatever. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. So she used... Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Okay. So they're used for magic tricks. That's all right, cool. That's fine. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me that a little sooner. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue, let's see. Not that I can think of. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and head back to the Kataki mansion. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to find the car there, but let's go ahead and swap it. I think I do have something. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. My clue is this. Whoa! It's the same color and size and everything. It's a perfect match. Guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage. It's a view mirror. Well, looks like we just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yup. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Juicy. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Apollo! Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. Well, we didn't really get much. Let's go ahead and look at the cell phone. Oh my gosh, this phone is so pretty. It's got a little pocket watch and everything. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Okay. Let's look at the kitty. We'll look at the kitty. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty. It's not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Ah, the bitch ran away. Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper? Okay, who's the wise guy who spit gum on the street? Her voice carries all the way outside the street of the mansion. She's a neat freak. How cute. You there. It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! I hope you said your prayers. You're gonna need them. Trucy, let's leave. Now. I guess let's head to the Hickfield Field Clinic. Let's go talk to Phoenix. Papa? Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Merictus Clinic. Merictus, huh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Merictus Clinic, anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money, in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? Done on purpose. Some injuries you can take to a public hospital, see. They use the Merictus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Right. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found the missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right. Back to the office to plan our next move. It's actually a relief to be thoroughly ignored. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the only one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Look, my panties. They came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Trucy special ordered those. Startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Ugh. I think that not so startling display of cheapskatedness. Might as well look at the bloomers. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not! Huh, mysterious. Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties? Ah, no thanks. Who uses magic panties on a stage show anyways? For real, bro. It's her. She's so cute. You're the woman from the Kentucky place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Alita Tiala? Does that mean she's not related? Well, maybe not biologically related to the Kentucky family or whatever. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending. So I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? The name is Super Alita. Oh, she's 21. Damn. Interesting. Tell me your story. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kentucky mansion, yes? You a member of their organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Katakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. Okay. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kataki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know the body was found in the park, near the Kataki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kataki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kataki. Waki Kataki. What the fuck? I love that name. Waki Kataki is so good. I brought a photo. Well, that's quite the photo. It looks like a cyberpunk character. Good lord. I know. Oh, he could be so powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son... Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already, of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you'll need those. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Hit request? What? What the fuck? This is not a letter of Why does this envelope say hit request? Why does this envelope say hit request? It's a bit of lingo, like calling a hit or a hitman. Ooh, you mean gangster talk? So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman? I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. She sure did. I guess let's go to the detention center. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in shell. For a lawyer, that is. This is it. The place where the battle begins. Ahem. Do you need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kataki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Drat. Oh well, guess we'll come back. We'll have to come back later. So much for that battle. The art in this game looks strange. Like, it feels like her, like, model is like a mixture between 2D and 3D. I like her design, though. I think she's very pretty. Anyways, enough gooning. Let's go ahead and head to the mansion. Looks like the cop got replaced by a motorcycle. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Oh, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I've felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Ah, Fräulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help you? I'm still gonna keep the British accent because I can't do a German accent. I'm very bad at those. Yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir, of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fräulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? Oh, well, there's the noodle stand. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding it. Who's that? Eh! Apollo! Look! Corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. You're an idiot. Ahem. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's her. Is it Lucy's guy? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glamorous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding a big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alida Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin here? It's taking the place of a body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. Oh, Emma. Ugh, good lord, I got them both wrong. Emma Skye, I'm in charge of the crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Did you have a spare moment to look at this? You seem extremely busy. Eating snacks? Yes. What are you eating? Those beans? Are you eating snacks? I'd say. Okay, I kind of figured that would be the case. snacks. I'm gonna go get me a snack. Good lord. Despite me eating a whole thing of fucking ramen, I'm still a little hungry. Ugh. I got me some chips. And they're multiplying. Let's fucking go. Alright. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Yeah, fucking yeah, let's go! Detective Sky? Quiet, please. She's 25. Damn. It must have been a while back. I mean, obviously that's the case. I think she was 16 or 17 in the first game. And this game takes place like many years after that. At least 7 years. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo! Look! That stand! It says Eldoon! I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. But the circumstances could stand to be better. I love the variety on the menu. Ramen, 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 rice ball. Damn. He strapped a big old barrel of soup up there. bruh. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by the professionals, scientifically. She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at least. Well, here's the leaves. I'm just double checking, I suppose. I guess we can go talk to what's-his-face. Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello? Looks like he left. And we found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Ah, what a bummer. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Not sure I understand, I'm sorry. Okay. I guess let's go to the detention center and see if what's-his-face is fucking back. No! Might as well swap. What? Are you kidding me? What are they? I'm Detective Sky. God damn it, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't produce anything. She's being a bitch. Oh, wait, maybe I present this. God damn it. I'll be like, I'm a defense attorney. Can you please let me fucking see? We're talking. Please. Please. Hey, man. This is some bullshit. Maybe we'll go back to the clinic and talk to Wright. Ah, you're back. Running into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there's a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up on the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. I just realized he's watching The Steel Samurai. That's interesting. I think back in the day he didn't much care for him, but now all of a sudden he's watching every single DVD. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People's Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyways? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. I would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait, maybe you know the other guy too. Other guy? The shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier? What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, the detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? Oh, that's not what I think it is. Cocaine. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. This must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah. That's what we used before. For, the thing. Yeah. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. Does this ring any bells? Ah! Is that... I couldn't. Where did you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at Wright & Co. offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You're gonna start by calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? guess you might call it a memento. From the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find the evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite eager. She's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. The report came in last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Thanks. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off and pulling the mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is this. Take that! Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see the connection here.
Noodle!
Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on the side. You know what? I didn't get that until just now. I think that says noodle. As in Eldoon's a noodles. Huh? Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Tame Mate. Backwards. Now, what kind of store is that? A store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor of this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. favors. Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. I think she has like a vague idea about it. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kataki family, yes? Waki Kataki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently in the detention center. I see. How was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness. We have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You been to the clinic? Yeah. Though, on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Doesn't just talking about it leave you breathless with excitement? Oh yes, breathless. Actually, it does sound kind of interesting. Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a print or two, alright? Alright, let's go ahead and examine the crime scene now that we're allowed to. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in the place of a body. The body of the victim was already removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business, little plum Kentucky style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Blue tarps have been placed all around the ground on the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. What's the knife doing there? It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. But wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See? There's more than a fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right. Let's get detecting. Oh, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the positive space. Like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just press R and... Wow, amazing! It's like magic! Isn't it, though? Alright, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. You think this is enough? Hold on, I gotta add more. Alright. Oh, I can hold it down. Okay, that's cool. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick a print of whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea of whose knife this is already. That's pretty cool. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes! Isn't it amazing? The power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started, and I'm already losing. Knife. What about that piece of cloth in the bin over there? There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear! Wow, Apollo. You're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait. These aren't... They're not mine! Could these have been stolen too? So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry. It's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. I wonder if the... Oh, no, she's not there. Man. Oh. Yep, definitely hers. These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way she doesn't have to write her own name on them. Genius. I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Is Eldon here? Oh my gosh, where the fuck are you? Alright. Let's go meet our client. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father is talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. That's someone I care to meet. Die you! You're the one on your way out, old... Oh, they're here. Holy crap. This guy's big! He's spooky too. Whoa! This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir! Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice? Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it in here. You must be walking. A G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy. What does that mean? Bizoy, I mean. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it! I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. Oh, we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for this trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wunderbar. You should come and check it out. Sounds wunderbar. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? It was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine. As long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine, we'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Sounds more like self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying. Ach. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I can. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie. Don't be running your mouth like that in here. See? That's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, room number 4. Oh, baby, here comes the gameplay. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kentucky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Judge. Ah! It's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? He's Mr. Gavin's brother. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. So, wait. Kristoff is a defense attorney while Clavier is a prosecutor? Interesting. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know, as a little band I started in my free time. Thing is, we got very popular. Hard to say nine when your fans. To your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? Yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared you might be still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day at the court for the world. It's worth even more than a VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get a crowd jumping, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Actun, baby! Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down, to prosecute it. This is crazy. The victim, Val Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you only find that out by asking the defendant, right here, right now. Because it's undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you're going to glare at anyone, Judge, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nine, not yet. First, there's a little matter we need to clean up. Did you talk without a accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Meritix Clinic?
Objection!
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, or does the defendant specifically request to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What?
What is right? They always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant Walkie, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kentucky, you best be prepared to step strong. You step in to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. Is there a PvP version of this game? I don't think so. That'd be cool, though. It's like real lawyering. Actually, you know what? That probably is the PvP version of this game. It's just being a lawyer in real life. It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
I'll tell you one thing. That doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG is gonna let that pass. That's why I went through his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff going down when you're keeping it real in the streets. True that. I'll tell you one thing. That doc was whack.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. So you were a patient at Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason?
I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what went wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Rivales family.
That's when I pulled a jack move. That's when I pulled a jack move and ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there.
Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth.
I never learned how to catch him with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack dog. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Hold it! What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though our doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a better G than me. Hold it! So this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Why? Isn't that, like, uber dangerous? Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Oh, something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Well, no accident, that's for shizzle. Why do you talk like this? It seems there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing a world a favor. Lucky! Please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than to fade away, bazoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry is so close to your heart. If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, our Dr. Mertes had knowledge of concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Okay. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Someone that says twin can't complain about other slang. For shizzle. We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What? Who the fuck was that? What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, hold on. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Oh my gosh. My name
is Wesley Stickler. My occupation? I take it that you know the professor enlarged to support the under the definition. I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must not acknowledge the identity, which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we are confused, not gentle, but instead from the vagueness inherited all representation of to.
By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my...
Stickler, please direct curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court of what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically. Understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, which are designed to inhabit... Oh my God, dude, shut the fuck up. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! A bullet hit the man pulling from the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not.
The pistol our witness refers to is this.
The court accepts this into evidence. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Tracy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Oh my gosh, is he the fucking panty thief? Oh, good lord.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. I've got a feeling this is the panty thief. This fucking weirdo right here. It looks like a panty thief. Look at this man. That chiseled jawline. Oh. Bro looks like he's constantly mewing. Are these men talking by any chance?
Ah, now that you mention it, they were. Oh, I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, you lied to me. Oh, and I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine, pal.
It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what he felt like to have taken a bullet to the heart.
If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony.
Sounds like he heard him clearly enough to me.
Hold it. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony?
What now?
To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma.
What's the difference? And this other man, who was he?
would like to amend my testimony and say,
Hey, pretty kitty. Hi. Hi. He's come to say hi. You might come say hi? Say hi to chat? Say hi to chat?
He likes to rub his face on the microphone for some reason.
You gooner. Mwah. You're a big kitty. Such a big boy. Yes, you're such a big boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a big boy. Alright.
How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. Would have been too dark.
Homie, there are lamps like everywhere. Did you not see them? Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. You see, in class, I always sit at the very backmost seat. Do you know why?
Who cares?
Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony how? I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is hard, immutable fact.
He sure is confident. He seems to be telling the truth too. It's become a common theme in the games where if you, I mean they point it out more blatantly in this game, but the fact that people have like a stism or something like that for when they're lying. So I'm just trying to see if there's any like facial points. Yeah, I don't know. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't actually interact with the pistol, did I? Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry. I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. Matt, you're from Texas. What kind of gun do you think this is? And you're a military man, to a degree. What kind of pistol do you think this is? It's a very small one, I'll tell you that much.
Am I Jean? Surely you don't. Or a common witness would be tempted to say.
Huh?
Yet I am no common witness. I see but only events that as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was my field of vision was due to insufficient levels of incentive. Considering the pistol as object A is enshrouded, it becomes difficult to say that certainty that object A was indeed object A.
I think he means he couldn't see it clearly. Like badge for a normal witness.
Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot. A bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front. Square in the forehead. In the forehead. In the forehead. In the forehead. Wait.
It says entry point right temple. You're fucking wrong! Whew. That's all of it. I think I still have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see. Justice? Huh? Oh, objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Ah, right.
Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry room.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It's really simple. First, understand when I say square, I speak not geometry absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection meter, wavelength of the light emitted with the krypton.
What? Krypton? What the fuck?
This is one of the krypton particles, which basically the fallacy, namely the... Mr. Justice?
Yeah?
What's your objection to these, krypton particle things?
This is a big time. And you are obsessed with something so small. You disappoint. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple.
Temple?
Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Why not?
Objection!
Justice. Oh, Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix writes, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other. One with the pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Forehead? Well, I guess I would try and stop them. I'd probably shout, stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eek! And you, Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Ah! The victim turned his head at the last moment.
Oh, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony as required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two!" I cried, with composure.
I'm using the wrong voice.
The victim turned the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure.
Maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't seem to really matter, I'm afraid. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would.
The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking into the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just a moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report.
That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
Did you hear the gunshot at the same time the victim turned?
Yes, I would say about the same time to be precise.
And the victim didn't ask you for help?
It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true.
Unfortunately, before I could take further action, he tossed the pistol aside and ran away.
You didn't try to apprehend the criminal?
It all happened so fast. I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Isn't something about that strikes you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? Fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. Maybe I can find something in this new testimony. So she said there's something fishy on this particular testimony. This is the prints were wiped. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make any sense, because if he had just tossed it, how would he have been able to wipe the prints from it? Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you are so beholden to your own mode of discourse that you can't see how it affects you.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say. A second?
Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna go on another fucking tangent.
Are we intending to wait just that single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor?
Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second?
Yes. I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it.
A common ploy. Made all more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Oh!
Ah, the little girl is sticking it to the university student. Is it solving that? I'm not little. So let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Killer have been wearing gloves? No, he couldn't have because of the knife. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol.
That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
So, hold on a second. So you're not saying that you saw him throw the gun. You're saying you were just basing that on the fact that it was found at the crime scene. So does that mean you didn't actually see him throw the gun? For all you know, he could have thrown a knife, which there was a knife there as well. That sounds solid to me, little hood. Air forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. See, that's what I'm saying, huh? That's what I'm saying. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Or Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that that was seized by the teacher who was supposed to unblack you. The appalling paw might be prefixed to my name. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I want that smile off your pretty face, Gavin.
Perhaps you can inform the court of the nature of this something else? What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Take that!
Is that a sword?
That's a little too small for a sword, but whatever.
I saw one of those on the late night movie last night.
Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed.
Oh, air forehead? You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Oh, Indeed.
Never underestimate a guy that has the lesson here.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I would believe it would behoove us to hear what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. If that were a probable situation at all. Yet, here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
Yay. Another testimony number 3, baby. Let's fucking go.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene.
I keep getting those mixed up.
Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one. Bitch.
Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Is that testimony earlier not proved the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice?
I better find a way to take down this testimony quick. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely the shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect soulology. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
Okay, I don't know if that's reason enough to not call him. I mean, it's not like I don't think it's like instant death, but yeah, whatever. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. They were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by the chemical discovery of one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Tracy looks like she has something to say.
you say the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran the opposite direction.
I mean, around the opposite direction of the clock. Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was at the site. Ugh, I didn't even know that's where I was going. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all. Which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around the park.
So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Usually, if you got something to say, by all means, say it. Ugh, I can't find a single problem in that testimony. Had enough at last, there, forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
In your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, let him play attorney until he is satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head.
Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination.
Has to be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. Maybe the car.
Objection!
I don't know why I thought a car would work.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on, that might actually be the right thing. Okay, so basically he would... Okay, yeah, no, he would have to go around. So if this was around where it happened, he would have to go this way, and down, and here, and over here, and then here. That's where the car accident happened.
Hold it!
Sure. God, there's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears there are no objections.
There are many ways. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the finger on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves when which wipes the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of the pocket as he was throwing the gun. A mistake benefiting from a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! No, it can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand at the same stage as me, were you, Airforehead?
I believe this. The court will now declare walkie-talkie. Hold it.
Trucy, what the fuck is happening here?
Nobody move.
What's this What is the meeting here? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis?
The Kitakas, not the Katakis. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure of the likes of...
Judge, I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it.
Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! Oh shit, my phone.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man! Get that motherfucker.
June 16th. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy! You're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, calm down, Apollo, or else... What the fuck? Ah! What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on the stage at the Wunderbar.
Yes, I'm a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy! There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said about Towaki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. I can use my talent to stop that from happening. I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction? I mean, there was two. I
And he was when he was sweating.
Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. Each time, there was a contradiction.
His hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointing to the man on his stand.
Said the man tossed aside a pistol. It turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. The very moment he said pistol, his fingers got tense and he fiddled the corner of the page of his book. How the fuck? Son of a bitch! How the hell was I supposed to see that? How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during his big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of another... Can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. She said before the trial started. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said everything we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid guilty for one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I could do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired.
Right.
Court is now back in session.
Right, we're fine.
Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have believed it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these necessities and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like a like to request another cross-examination because I forgot to ask something.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understand, Your Honor. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The cell phone. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes are his expression. See his expression. Do I have something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy. My bracelet is trying to tell me something. Bro's got that weird wizard powers. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder.
The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different. Somehow. I could feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face, and your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention to Stickler's arm. His hand? You know what to look for, but you have to be looking in the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with this page, you're... That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him a royal's flush. Looking like a true pokerhead's daughter. A magician, thank you very much. Pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice.
Gotcha!
I saw it. Just now. I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging on the desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know.
Stopping by our queue. Totally not at a bar right now. Are you at a bar? Are you watching me streaming this game at a bar? It's pretty metal. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone.
Oh, why? Whatever for?
Show me and you'll find out.
Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it?
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone?
Yow! Where did you get that?
That's the cell phone from yesterday. Yeah, baby girl. Okay. Look, a cell phone. If someone dropped it beneath this tire, if the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. Ah, that's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That's why it could be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call your cell phone after all?
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's quite a ways away. Quite a ways from the park.
But why did you lie?
Could only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he lost his cell phone because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I was trying to kill him. Well, Mr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Here's your chance, Apollo. Connect Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just need to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence to do the job?
It's time to save my fucking game.
Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, forehead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. That's a side view mirror?
As it so happens, Mr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Mr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had just dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m., the night of the murder in the park. I love these random noises they make. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something!
I suppose it is for saying this. No connection has been found between Miss Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most that. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand. All is clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Ah, yes. Well, as you can see, my model of the cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a pretty normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. This nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Maybe it looks like you're on your own this time around. Right. No problem. I hope. Here comes justice. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic.
Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the clinic, Maractus Clinic. Ooh. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that faithful park.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you take the park from?
Well, to be exact, one might say I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance?
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say.
Hold it!
Part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of studies in science, and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle! Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? Nope.
Hold it!
You could see the victim quite clearly, too.
Oh, yes. Clear can be, I assure you.
I see. So, how'd he look?
How? What do you mean, how? Be specific.
I mean, in general.
The defense will refrain from straining to come up with a question. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that.
Yes, Your Honor. Great, a judge who moonlights as a self-help guru.
Hold it!
Alright. So we did all that. Let's go ahead and talk about the killer. Are you sure you remember the killer clearly?
How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrumptious, fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrumptious at the time, no less. He does look like a bit of one of those trickster foxes in legends of yore.
I guess the killer's identity is already old territory, and I asked something new. So wait, the noodle stand thing was important?
Hold it!
You know, I guess you could have figured that out, the fact that the pause. So the sign on the stand said, noodle? It appears the defense just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand stills, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles.
Wouldn't mind a taste of that myself.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle.
Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle.
I see.
Why? What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes?
Let's take a look at our map, shall we? If you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been hard to read the sign from the spot.
You think so?
Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to take another look at the stand and carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner, Eldunes.
Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive.
All right, Cupcake, I gotta go. Okay.
Return back when you come from your piss fucking bar. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says says the sign said noodle. What would you say if I told you that there was one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. Show us the spot.
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side.
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this side says noodles.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
Yow! You got me.
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south, and you'll wind up going north. Viewed on the global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. It does change everything. Then the fucking prosecutor's his argument about him turning his head would be completely different. So the bullet would be penetrating his left temple, not his right. But that isn't the case. Trucy, remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared to where this is leading.
Oh, look at those 3D effects.
The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have hit his left temple.
Ah!
In other words, someone standing at point K wouldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right!
So, now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fräulein.
Oh, what meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Ah! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, is standing.
Correct. So, if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yo! Order!
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped the whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. That is kind of interesting.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please. Looks aside, I'm a really nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I already know for sure. This motherfucker stole some panties. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Because there's also the bloomers where there was also the pair of bloomers in the trash can as well, which is where he would have been. It would have been next to the bin. So it's possible he just tossed those out. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now.
The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Forehead, I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, did you say you were accusing the witness just now? For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears.
Yeah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court has eyes, Mr. Justice. Oh.
Take that!
Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. One more chance, please.
By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty.
Oh, come on. I thought that was the right one. You could have just told me and I would have moved. Okay, there it is. The evidence is this. What? Is that a woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that!
Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. By Pythagoras theorem.
You say Pythagor...
By Pythagoras theorem, I swear it.
On the night of the murder, just past 9 a.m. There's a p.m. It's p.m. A young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees. And hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage.
Aha!
Incidentally, these panties were found in an exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
Please, let me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order! Ah! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems.
I would say poor guy, but he's a fucking freak.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit you theft of this girl's undergarment? Perhaps you are not aware of my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we speak of the IVU. Science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting. And what greater talent to exist? Challenge to science than a mystery.
Objection. Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
No, you don't understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land.
Oh, I know what he's talking. Oh, right, because they're magic panties. So he probably went to the Wonder Bar, saw Trucy use her little magic panties things, and so he was filled with curiosity. So he stole them to have them looked at, I guess, to see how she did her trick, or something like that. That's what I'm guessing. Which, I mean. He's still weird as fuck, but at least he's not a pervert. I mean, he did also probably take the other pair of bloomers.
From the moment I laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed.
A tire?
Yes, I saw her do it. Pull a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties?
It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken? Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
There has been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area. Was it all you?
I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied on a pair, it would be a pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night she chased me through the trees like three tears of joy. Perhaps it was last night. Woe is I, for once again the lacy hard pad on the statue's eye. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to the witness's other lie, yes? The witness claims... Shit, I didn't get to read that. What the fuck? It's claimed that he was from the south, but was in fact from the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? I'll tell you why. Because he's a cringe boy. You want me to let out?
Yeah, are you a good kitty? There you go, baby. You want to hop up? There you go. That's a good boy. Alright. I was just checking my cat and see if he needed to go outside, but he didn't. He didn't need to be let out of my room. Now he's whacking me with his tail like an asshole. You're an asshole!
Be my guest, Elfhead. Me? I did not tell you. Did I not tell you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then? Does the witness lie about this location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo. There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing. Isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to prove the...
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, little boy? These are the last. These are the last. Honest. These are where the. Fuck my fucking eyes. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Merectus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. That's when I saw them, hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties.
Apparently you didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder.
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you disposed of the bloomers?
Yes. It was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Walkie Kataki, was at the scene of the crime, and that he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Walkie Kataki has a clear motive.
Indeed. The defendant, Walkie Kataki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming no one else at the scene of... The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound and the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution.
Yeah, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
That's crazy.
We caught the panty thief.
What a train wreck that was. Glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Walkie made it through the day, too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Hi, folks. I'll be here all week.
That's about enough out of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tylia. Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Walkie will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. I'm gonna put pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family?
I'm fine with it, and I love Walkie with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet.
So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob?
I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie first meet anyway? Good question. Does Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would put it. His father moves a lot in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going. I wonder how old he is. 56. 56. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my ops something bad. He just lets me go without saying a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up. Yeah. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that the surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time we pay the Maractus clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Baki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Oh. Very sweet. Do I still have the panties in my hand? I sure do. I wonder if what's-her-face is at the mansion. And of course not. Neither is Eldoon, because of course he isn't. Where the fuck am I? Oh, the detention area. Yeah, let's go talk to Walkie Talkie. Looks like Waki's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. Guess we'll come back later.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir.
The other... Ah, you mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that.
Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I intend to finish this pit. Yeah! It's you!
Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you.
Very well, as long as they're few.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole...
Wait! I can't help but feel I'm being misunderstood.
How exactly?
Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties. It is true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right?
You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me!
Eh?
I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your present.
Apollo, help? I don't know. I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there, in the park, that night. In this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" In the next moment, a shot was fired.
And this is all true. Really?
My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason would I possibly have to lie?
I don't think of anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. I wish it weren't so.
That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle!
Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties.
What? How is that possible?
It just takes practice, that's all.
Then you must teach me, you must! To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete.
He's serious, isn't he? Is there seriously nothing else? I guess we can go back to the crime scene. Oh, is she here? Hey, there she is. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little plum, what's up? What's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was doing... Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? He's, Lily! Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. There you go. About these. Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that, I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Eh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces and Godfathers out of them. Okay, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Can you tell me about this knife? If this knife belongs to Walkie?
Oh, that's his knife, all right. Bought it for him for his birthday.
Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present.
I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms.
Ooh, I know the feeling. I'll bet he was as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. So this pistol belongs to the Kataki family. Is that correct?
It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now.
Oh?
Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom.
Don't you think you should have given them that too?
You're kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom.
Fair enough. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a whiz. That's right, I said the whiz row. Whiz row pro. Would she can sweep my floor? I'm gonna sweep your diapers up here in a little second. You're a little fucking bitch. Alright, let's talk about fucking Walkie. He's really everything you'd expect in the boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude.
Life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys.
Now you made it less funny. I want that to be a GIF, just like it's like the Goku like staring GIF, where like he's like pissed and he's in Super Saiyan form. Like the picture from Xenoverse, but instead of Goku, it's just her. She's just like stares at you. What? Don't look at me like that.
He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago.
Yes, we heard the story from Walkie, but he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Her woods do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. Boss? Miwaki's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Why are you being a noisy kid? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon from this mansion is from this mansion? So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiancée. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. Hmm? How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. He says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know. That's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long. And you start to only see the darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of a female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well, seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties from the shadier side of the street and do more of an up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them. Someday. Clean money? What, you can't launder money anymore? This is the mirror we found. From the hit and run, huh? It's funny how all ties together like this. You chase after a hit and run and end up with Walkie's attorney. Of course, you'll find the real killer soon, won't you? I wonder if I can take that fucking slipper from the trash can. Trash can? I swear we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. I mean, it must have ended up here after me ran into the. Ah, so we got the mirror now. We got the fucking. So we kept the mirror. Why couldn't I just hold both of them? What was the point? and shaped like a fucking leaf.
Please.
I guess we can go back to People's Park, see if we... See if Eldoon's home. Hey! Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon! Oh, Mr. Eldoon! What's wrong?
So, they found my stunt. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back! That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Oh, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck. I tell ya. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Miraculous? I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand. For generations, it's served up for the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth.
Kitty, are you popping off? That's what I thought.
Bitch.
Watch what you say or it might come true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucy doll. Hey, I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
I wanna let you out, Kitty? What a good boy. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Let old noodles lie. That's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did. Anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that.
Is he a thug shaker? Or I guess in his case, a noodle shaker. Anyways. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Miraculous Cliff? I couldn't help but sense enmity here.
Enmity? I hate him. He did. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kataki family? Always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business, so he started giving the Kataki family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's legal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Couldn't hurt to ask, Mr. Apollo. Or Apollo, bitch. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say, Dr. Eldoon. Figured it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, that's why they're fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of the good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion boy. That's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past, without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy's. Looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Nope, 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 nope. I was hoping to meet my client. Wakikataki just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great! Finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? What did you call me? Dizem! It's you? Sorry, G. Thought you were a leader. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant pasta. Poster. Like poster girl, right? I'm gonna drop part of that. Why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like She's like an angel. A fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? That was the wackiest thing. All of the whatever. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So, I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up. We poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita. Oh, Snapple Cakes. She is so fine. I think he's smitten with her in her own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Oh, well man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like the thing's worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with it all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened between you and Pal Maractus? It's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So, about 6 months back, I go into Rivales' turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot, to the heart. My homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family. You know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I'd hate to have been in the doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose! The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it! I need to hear more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's all about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up to my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young, for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent! Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Yeah, whatever. Alita, man, Alita. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife, they belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was, I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ugh, we're finished. Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet in my heart, I borrowed the gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give the doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up there? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whacked out than I am. And that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it was probably me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's incredibly fucking vague. This is all we're gonna get out of them? That might be all we might get out of him, so... Let's go to the Hickfield Clinic, see if Phoenix is there. Oh, never mind. Does he have like a little mini piano and a bottle of grape juice? Good lord, man. Trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Well, we've got to check out the clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. It's the same officer that was standing on the park just. Your business is over at the park, isn't it? The clinic's all off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. My hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. so far away. Oh, what the fuck? Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Oh, it's probably what's his face. Wait, the motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't their forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. More album just came out, you know. Try raving to them, they love it. Ooh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves at them, see? This is surreal. So you were investigating here? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? Oh, your bike? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe it could break from just that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. What the fuck? Clogs the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst, there, forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me anyways, in any case. A detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah! She's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. I'll fight her shit, baby. There we go! And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to call it a night. Yay. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I will be doing my makeup stream tomorrow. Well, what will I be doing? I don't know. We will find out. Until then, I will see you guys then. You guys have a good rest of your night. Peace.